treatment, and then also, obviously, with regards to the 15-month competency issue, I would submit to the court and to Mr. Lawrence that if Mr. Goodwin doesn't receive placement within some reasonable amount of time, that we may need to ask the court to get involved either through a show cause or through some other means to kind of push the issue. But again, I think in some ways that may be an issue for the people. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'll reach out to the forensic center too, Judge, because it's my understanding, I think, by looking at the record, that he was found incompetent in July 13th, initially, but restorable. And then there was another report in the fall. I know this court went on the record with it in November. I'm not sure when the report was completed and turned in, but that report concluded the same thing, which was that it might have just been a repeat, according to what Mr. Vickers is saying. They might have just, without even treating him, just sent out another report then that said he's still incompetent but restorable. And that was the last communication. So I think it's been a long time, like 9 months, or whatever the math is. Since July 13th is what I've written down.
General,
He's been in jail for the last 9 months.
yes.
How being treated?
Yes.
Sounds like since July 13th.
Somebody give me a number. Call, contact.
I can do that. I can do that, Your Honor. And follow up with the court. I did pull up the report dated September 29, 2023. It just says that Mr. Goodwin remains incompetent, and doesn't really, I mean, in fact, I sent this via email to our social worker indicating it didn't make any sense to me because it basically didn't include any new information other than that he remains incompetent. I obviously will be following up on this, Your Honor, and I will provide the court with some information with regards to the forensics.
Be a name and a number for someone for me to talk to.
Okay. Certainly, Your Honor. Would the court? I mean, does the court want me to do that like right now on the record, or you want me to just kind of call back, or?
Well, whenever you have time to do it.
Oh, I'm going to do it right now, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm going to do it
in the chat if you like.
Okay. Okay, that'd be fine, Your Honor.
All right. So let's put it out for another 30 days and see where we stand.
Okay, I think that makes sense.
Competency hearing to 13. I'll return the competency hearing to March 14th at 8:30.
March 14th. And Your Honor, just the report that was dated September 29th indicates that there was a clinical interview of Mr. Goodwin on September 29th. So it appears to be some type of kind of follow-up, but
I mean, we don't want him to be interviewed, we want him to be treated.
Exactly.
We already know what this condition is. It's
exactly.
Not going to do without treatment.
Exactly, Your Honor. Your Honor, could you give me that date one more time?
March 14th at 8:30.
That'd be fine. That'd be fine.
The numbers. Say it again, Mr. Vickers. Is that good?
That'd be fine. That'd be fine, Your Honor. Thank you. Yes.
Judge, depending on the circumstances, is that Zoom or in person? Can it be on Zoom unless there's? Thank you.
All right, thank you. I'll let you continue. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, let's see.
Ms. Franley?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. What can I do for you?
I have Mr. York.
Okay.
He is an MDOC though. And it's a PCC for today. So I don't know if he was writ to be present or not. I've had very,
Not for the PCC, I doubt that. Are you gonna waive his presence?
yes, Your Honor, I will.
Okay, we're ready on the.
Calling case number 230-60102, people of the state of Michigan versus Mario York. Defendant is being charged with count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Counts 3 and 4, weapons, felony, firearm, individual offender, second offense notice. Today is the date and time for probable cause appearances, please.
Good morning, and may it please this honorable court, APA Jonathan Hitz, appearing on behalf of the people, P85288.
And good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Kiana Franulik, P73015, on behalf of Mr. Romario York for today's PCC appearing via Zoom. Your Honor, respectfully requesting permission to waive Mr. York's appearance for today's proceedings. He is currently in the Woodland Center Correctional Facility.
For the waive the defendant's presence, what's your pleasure?
Your Honor, I don't have the discovery yet in this case. I haven't even had an opportunity to speak with Mr. York. I'm asking for a second PCC so that I can obtain everything and then make it out to MDOC to see him. We learned late where he was because we couldn't find him.
And Judge, if I may, I will make sure Ms. Franulik gets a discovery later today. And I know your tendency in these types of cases is to set a preliminary exam date, but I do think in this circumstance, another PCC makes sense because I think defense counsel might want to evaluate whether competency evaluation is necessary.
Okay. I'll adjourn the probable cause conference to February 21st at 8:30.
That works, Your Honor.
It should work. Give me just 1 second to double check. Yeah, I can make that work, Judge.
All right, February 21st at 8:30, Bob, we continue. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor.
Have a good day, everybody.
Everyone have a good day.
Thank you, you too. Hey, Mr. Baker.
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, I need your help with something. I have somebody from your office on a Philip Daniels.
Okay.
Can you tell me who that?
Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. If you give me a moment, I can.
Okay.
I'll come right back on.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yeah.
I'm going to be taking care of Mr. Daniel.
Okay, I appreciate that. We are ready on the Daniels.
Could we possibly do a breakout room real quick?
Okay, sure.
Well, actually, I don't.
Where did he go? He's not here anymore.
I was just
No,
going
I'm
to say.
here.
Not you, the defendant. He was.
I'm sorry.
Not you, the defendant. He
Oh,
was
I'm
your-
sorry.
I'm gonna mute you. Clay streaming from the Wayne County Jail.
I mean,
It's not-
I'd like to, if I could, Your Honor, I prefer to wait because, given the nature of the case, obviously we'll be setting it for exam. If we can't get Mr. Daniels, but I will wait to see if we can get him back.
Officer Taylor,
Yes, sir.
can we give the Wayne County Jail a call back and see if they can?
I got
Bring
you.
back
Your Honor.
Daniels?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, this is District Court, trying to get Daniels on the screen, Philip Daniels, Judge King. All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, all right. They say they're gonna let them know, Your Honor.
Okay, I appreciate it.
You're welcome, no problem, sir. Hey, just tell you, man, what's the video? That's what I'm taking into. Ain't no sound about it? Yeah.
Okay, we have the jail back, Mr. Baker. Mr. Baker. What's your name, sir?
Philip Daniels.
Okay, we're ready on that.
Yana, can we do the breakout room? Just it'll be brief.
Go ahead and join.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay, great. Bring it down.
Calling case number 240-55571, the people of the state of Michigan versus Philip B. Daniels. Defendant is being charged with count 1, homicide, murder, second degree. Count 2, weapons, firearms, possession by felon. Count 3, weapons carried concealed. Count 4, weapons stolen with firearm. Count 5, weapons stolen with firearm. Habitual offender for his notice. Today is the date time of probable cause. Offense is
I am Paul Cassidy, P29361 for the people.
Mayor, please court, Your Honor. Tyrone Bickert, P number 62647, appearing on behalf of Mr. Philip Daniels, who's present via Zoom, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Tell me your name for the record, sir.
My name is Philip Daniels.
And what's your pleasure, Mr. Baker?
Your Honor, I would respectfully request an exam date in this matter. At this time, I don't see, and our office hasn't indicated that we have the discovery. Mr. Cassidy may have more information for me, but at this time, I don't see anything.
I'm going to attempt to get that out as soon as we get off Zoom to you.
So with that being said, Your Honor, I would ask the case be set for exam.
Mr. Cassidy, how many witnesses do you have on this case?
I think there'll probably be 3.
All right. How's February 22nd at 10 o'clock?
Well, I have a case in circuit court at 9 a.m. I do not think it's a final conference. Do you want to do it at 10 a.m., Judge?
No, let's move it back to 1:30 then.
I'm in a continued preliminary exam in Westland on that date at 1:30.
Cool. Is there any way we could maybe just try later in the morning on the 22nd?
11:30?
That would work for me.
That'll work for defense, Your Honor.
Give you a little more time, Mr. Cassidy. How's 11 o'clock?
Okay, that's better. Yeah, Judge. Thank you.
All right,
That's
February 26th, 11 o'clock.
That's good for defense, Your Honor. Thank you.
I'll get that. Mr.
Thank you,
Brickett,
Yes.
Mr. Brickett, I can send the discovery to you.
Yes, you can send it to me at tbickert at NDS or the NDS discovery email that you may have already.
Okay, thank you.
Either way. All right.
All righty, thank you.
Mr. Daniels, I'll be to see you with the paperwork, okay? I said I will come and see you with the paperwork, and I'll also call your girlfriend. We'll talk.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Thank
Okay,
you.
we are on to
Watch
11:30.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Okay, all right.
Did you do anything for the Super Bowl? Y'all happy with the outcome?
Well, don't let me start talking about the Lions. But anyway, I was a little upset about the Lions, so I didn't have a team, so I was just basically there for the halftime. Usher? I like Usher. He's all right. I mean,
I think
kind of young.
people who like to enjoy it,
Right.
people who didn't like it, or don't like
Cause
it,
they
criticize.
they really criticized with the skates and all that stuff. I mean, what?
That's just thing.
At least he performing. Not just standing there holding the mic, so,
Right.
yeah.
And then
Yeah,
young
not
people
fall.
too.
Yeah,
They did. Sure.
I do it. But the one guy, what's his name, Eric Free, whatever his name is.
Oh, that's on my in the baby socks.
I think he did that on purpose, cause, I mean, what men wear lace socks?
Yes, sir, Mr. Bickert.
Yes, Your Honor. I wanted to update you with the name and number for the Forensic Center.
Okay, looks like I have the same report that you guys have as well.
The September 29th report.
Yes.
Yes,
That's
that's
what
I believe that's the most recent report that I have.
Is the person you were gonna refer me to Dana Cord?
No, Your Honor. The person I'm referring you to, I believe, is either the director or, well, not the director, excuse me. I believe she is kind of the contact person for these.
Okay, send it to me.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna put it.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
I'll say.
All right. Good morning. How you doing today?
Fine, how are you?
All right.
Question. Do you have a case today for, Adam Brown Blake?
Yes,
They said,
Adam Blake Brown.
yeah, they said that was moved to the chair.
Somebody died, what's your name?
That's what I thought. I kept telling them that. The attorney told the people that it was for the 20th.
Good turn.
Jonathan Hicks. That's what I thought. I kept. Who these people on the name? These people on the name. They said they moved.
Is that a, motor vehicle?
No, it's a homicide.
No, homicide of motor vehicle?
I'm not sure. I'm down for sure.
Because he did come in and reset one for the 20th at 9 o'clock. That's the only place I have.
Okay, and that must be it then. Okay, so do you have one today for, Hughley, Angela?
That got adjourned. It got adjourned to February 15th.
February 15th. Thank you. I can go back across the street.
So, telling me I don't have to.
I'm confused myself. I really am. I'm confused. I sent him an email. He said he sent it on the wrong case, and I said, well, just tell me if they're supposed to come or not. And he said March 20. So that must be the one he said.
February 20th.
And that's my favorite. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
I know, I'm sorry. February 20.
February 20th.
I guess that's
That's
it.
the only thing I have scheduled. February 20th. That's scheduled.
You had the name on that? Okay.
No, it's at 10 o'clock. What's the name?
Adam Brown.
Remember who his attorney is?
His attorney is Jonathan Hicks. Oh, you talking about defense attorney, no. Oh. It was too much. I was reading one other day. Oh. This TV show and stuff that you need to watch. 'Cause I taught 20 years, I was a math teacher. And I knew what was coming.
Where's your teacher?
At Detroit Public Schools, I taught at Henderson, and then I became a math coach for Wayne Reeser. Because, you know, a lot of schools in Detroit failing and have been failing for over 10 years. Oh, where's she, what's her name? Tracy King? What school she teaching? Pastor? No, I didn't have pastor. No, yeah, but it is. Then they want the math, they want the kids to be critical thinkers in math, but you can't read. Right. It's sad. It's really sad. I feel sorry, but you know, does she? Oh, she's a science teacher, so I know she know Sherry Daniego.
Yeah, because Sherry and I taught at Henderson together. She was a science teacher there. I'm thinking about running for state rep. I don't know. I got some issues, especially with the education system. We're not educating our kids at all. At all. You hear me?
Teaching to pass one test.
Yeah.
3 years.
that can testify the same way that she can. I'm sorry. Is currently on maternity leave, is on FMLA status until May. So the Detroit Police Department, because she's an employee and they have obligations in the Family Medical Leave Act, do not want to order her to be here today. But I did talk with her through the officer in charge, and she said she's willing to appear voluntarily via Zoom. I did speak with Mr. Ganecki about that. He said he doesn't have an objection to her testifying via Zoom given the circumstances.
That's a good man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I'm talking about Mr. Connect back there. You're okay too.
I appreciate it, Judge. So I was hoping you would allow her to testify.
Yeah, I have no problem.
Thank you.
I think I'm relatively decent myself.
Absolutely. So with that, the people are ready. I don't know if there's anything.
Okay, well, let's call that case.
Case number 230-568-74, the people of the state of Michigan versus Adam Blake Brown. Defendant is being charged with count 1, homicide, murder, first degree, premeditated, habitual offender, second offense notice. Today is the date and time for examination.
Good morning, may it please this honorable court, A.K.A. Jonathan Pitts, appearing on behalf of People P 852.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Caneppi, P 64800 on behalf of Mr. Brown. Sir, please take your name for the record.
Today's date, time, set for preliminary examination. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge.
Yes, Your Honor.
How many witnesses will it be?
I anticipate 2 witnesses on this side.
You have any preliminary matters you'd like to deal with all witnesses?
Yes, I do. I would move for the admission of People's proposed exhibit 1, which is a copy of a report from the Office of the Wayne County Medical Examiner, admissible under MCL 766.11B, subparagraph 1D. I move to admit the portion of the report.
No objection, Your Honor. For example.
Admitted.
Commissioner Prochek.
Yes, sir.
People's Exhibit 1 is ME case number 23-05995 regarding autopsy performed by Teresa Nguyen on Wendy Brett on 5/12/2023. The summary opinion indicates that it's the doctor's opinion that death was caused by sharp force trauma to head and strangulation. Per investigation, the decedent was a 43-year-old female found unresponsive in the residence. She was pronounced at 0853 hours on May 11, 2023. Postmortem examination revealed a chop wound on the right temporal head with associated abrasions. This injury proceeded through the right ear, superior helix, and superior crus, right temporal scalp, and fractured the right temporal bone. Skipping some verbiage, the doctor also notes that examination of the neck showed abrasions on the left lateral neck. Skipping some additional verbiage, the doctor notes abrasions were also present on the right elbow and right posterior forearm. Skipping some additional verbiage, in consideration of the circumstances, police report, post-mortem examination, toxicology findings, the manner of death is homicide. And with that, people are ready to call their first witness. If you give me 1 minute, I can give the spelling. Okay, Judge, I'm sorry about that delay. With that, the people call
Shavaria Somerville. Sir, please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Just close that door open, have a seat. When you sit down, there's going to be a microphone to your left. Pick the base of that, place it in your lap. Speak into the microphone for us so we can hear you, okay? Yeah, it works. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. Could you please state your name for the record?
Shavaria Somerville.
Thank you. And are you employed, Mr. Somerville?
Yes, I am.
How are you employed?
Security.
And I want to take you back to May 11th, 2023. Where were you living at that time?
6400 Seminole Street.
And is that in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
Is that in Wayne County, Michigan?
yes.
And when you were living at that location back in May, was anyone else living with you at that time?
My son,
And who is your son?
Shavaria Somerville II.
And was there anyone else living with you at that time?
No, just me, my son, Wendy, and Mr. Brown.
Okay, so who's Wendy?
My fiance,
And what's her full name?
Wendy Joe Correct.
And how long have you known Wendy?
Off and on for the past 30 years.
How long have you been in a relationship with her?
For like 7 years.
And you said Mr. Brown had been living with you as well. Who's Mr. Brown?
Adam Brown.
And how did you know him?
I knew him from through Wendy Correct.
And did you know what their relationship was?
Yes, as a nephew.
So he was her nephew?
Yes.
And how long did you know Mr. Brown?
When I first got into a relationship with Wendy, I knew him for like a couple months, and when he got released, just recently when he got released the second time before she passed away.
And notice you pointed a few times. You see Mr. Brown in the courtroom here today?
Yes.
And can you describe something that he's wearing?
A face mask and a green shirt and a white shirt underneath.
And where is he seated?
Right next to you, and I think that's the lawyer, I believe.
I'd ask the record to reflect the identification of the defendant.
Some of it.
And at that time, in May of 2023, how long had Mr. Brown been living with you?
For, I believe, 3-4 months, I believe.
And could you describe just the general sleeping arrangements in the apartment? How was everyone typically?
Me and Wendy, we gave Mr. Brown a bedroom because it was our room, so he had his own privacy. See, my son slept in his room in the back. The middle room was our room, so we gave it to Adam Brown, and me and Wendy slept in the living room because that's what we always had.
Was there a specific spot where Wendy would typically sleep?
She had a couch that she loved to sleep on. Cause she don't like sleeping in her bed, cause, sometimes it be hard for her to breathe when she lay flat down, so she likes to sleep on the couch.
And do you remember the morning of May 11th specifically?
Yes.
What happened on that day?
May 11, I'm gonna start at 12 o'clock a.m. So when it start. Like, so, I was talking to Wendy on the phone. We was discussing, because every day we discuss before she go to sleep, we're gonna have a breakfast, which is, my favorite grits and everything. And, I had called, sometimes she called me when she wakes up, see if I'm okay. Cause I had asthma problems, she check on me. And only I do know now, like at 4:30 or 5 o'clock a.m., I had got a call from my son.
Let me back you up. So you started at midnight, you said you're on the phone with Wendy. Where were you at that time?
I was at work.
Okay.
Mr. Hicks, let me stop you just for a second. Person that you inquired about earlier, what was that name?
Officer Swartzfeld.
Aaron Swartz?
It should be Monique Swartz, but it wouldn't surprise me if maybe she's logging in or somebody else's Zoom.
Okay, did you meet her in the waiting room?
Yes, I appreciate her.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Okay, so I think you were saying you were at work. Did you know where Wendy was at that time?
Yes, cause she was sitting on, she was on the couch.
How did you know that?
She always tells me, she said, I'm laying there watching TV, think about what good breakfast we're gonna have when I get off. We said we do it every night while I be at work. And I talk to her on the phone, cause sometimes she sometimes, like, ever since Mr. Brown been staying with us, sometimes she's scared to go to sleep. And first she didn't tell me why. Cause sometimes, you know what I'm saying, Mr. Brown.
I'm gonna object this to hearsay. Sustained.
So, with respect to that morning specifically, you started talking about 4:30 a.m. What happened at 4:30?
About 4:30 a.m., I was like calling her. Nobody answered the phone because I'm used to her probably still being up. Because sometimes, like, she take her dogs out, to her dogs out, use the bathroom. And I got a call at like 4:30 to 5, going to 5 for my son, and saying,
Objection to hearsay.
Judge, he's about to provide present sense impression, which is an exception to the hearsay rule, and you should be and it's going to be an exciting utterance.
I'll take your objection under advisement. Please see where it goes.
So you said your son gave you a call, right?
Yes, my son gave me a call.
But before you talk about what he said, what was your son's demeanor on that call?
Where he was at?
No, what was his demeanor?
Like how he sounded, how he sounded.
Yeah, did he sound calm? Did he sound distressed? How did he sound?
Scared.
Scared. Okay. How could you tell that he was scared?
Because when he talks to me on the phone, you can hear him on the phone, like, discriminating. Because when he said my name like 3 times, like, Dad, I know something's wrong.
Okay. And what did he say?
He said, Dad, Wendy's dead.
And I'm gonna my objection that neither present sense impression nor excited utterance is a proper foundation.
I don't know, I think man laid one before and decided that.
And Judge, I point out that I don't know how Wendy's that could not be a present sense impression. It's like the definition of present sense impression. Thank you. Okay, so your son said that. Did he say anything else?
He said, I asked him, are you sure? Because Wendy she's a real bad diabetic. Sometimes her sugar drops real low, and she would lay there, lay on the couch or lay on the floor, you know what I'm saying? Like she ain't breathing, nothing like that. We had to call her because he already know what to do. But he told me that she's in blood. But sometimes she's a nose bleeder too sometimes. Until I told him I'm gonna get an Uber, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't sound right, it didn't sound right. So I got an Uber, so I contact the family, if anything happened, I contact their family, I know what's going on my way to the house.
Okay, well, let me stop you right there. Around that time, after you called Wendy and she didn't answer, did you try calling anyone else?
Yes, I tried to call Alan's phone, but sometimes when she ain't answering, I call this phone to wake her up, you know what I'm saying, make sure, you know what I'm saying, she take her medicine, she's okay.
And what happened when you called the defendant's phone?
No answer.
Did you try calling anyone else?
My son, I called my son back, but he was asleep until he called me.
And what time was that call specifically that he called you?
He called me at, between 4:40 or 4:45 to 5 o'clock.
Okay, so you said you got an Uber. Did you make it back to that location?
I made it to the house. I called my son, let him know I was on my way. He said, Adam took him out the house.
Objection to hearsay.
He took him out the house and walked up the street and told him that he was coming.
We're talking about, I haven't established his age, but he said it's somebody that sounded scared that just found someone dead. I think it classifies as an excited.
I don't think there's been a proper foundation laid, and as far as present tense impression, he's giving a description of what he saw, what happened before, what happened with the defendant. I don't think that qualifies.
I agree that it's not a present sense impression, but I think it's still an excited utterance.
I can buy that, it's still under the site of what the totality of the circumstances of what's going on.
Before we go further, how old is this?
My son is 15.
And was he 15 at the time, at this time, or was he younger at that time?
Young, no, he was younger, he was 14.
And what did he say specifically about the defendant?
He just said, okay, let me start. He said, when you was dead, and I asked him, are you sure? Are you sure? You checked everything. He said, she's in blood right now, and he's scared to go get her. So I told him to stand there, I'll be on my way there. And when I called him back, said, see, my son's okay. He said, Mr. Adam Brown took him out the house and walked on the street and said, they was gonna come and get me. But I guess, you know what I'm saying, when I got to the house, I was so scared to go inside, I was scared what I was gonna see. So.
Okay, let me stop you there before you continue on. Do you remember what time you got back to the house now?
I got at the house probably at between like I wait for Uber for a minute. I say I got there at like 5:20, 5:25, something like that. Cause it took a minute for the Uber to come and get me. I had called my supervisor at the time. To let her know I had a family situation and something was sound right. And she told me to go. Cause she always told me to always leave, you know what I'm saying? Cause I put in a lot of overtime and I've been with the company for the past 3 years. I never called off and nothing like that, because she knew something was kind of weird. I never called off or nothing, never had no problem, so she told me to go.
Okay, so what happened when you got there?
When I got there, I was too scared to go in, and my neighbor across the hall, I told him, I'm gonna open the door, I was on summer. And as soon as I opened the door, she was right there by the door in blood. And I dropped everything, I freaked out real bad. And that's when my neighbor called the police and everybody. And I think the family's on their way, because they first, you know what I'm saying, they thought, you know what I'm saying, the sugar thought they were gonna come until they see that, I think they heard me on the phone screaming, panicking and everything, and holding.
So I'm sure it's going to be difficult for you to describe it. Could you, to the best of your ability, describe what you saw in the apartment?
When I opened the door, she was face down, looked like she was holding something like this, and everything around her neck and everything like that was all blood, like blood.
Did you see blood anywhere else in that area?
On a couch, on our favorite blanket, pillow, and in the bathroom, on a shower curtain.
And did you touch her at all?
I always touch her.
Did you make any observations when you touched her?
I didn't touch her, I just put my hand on her back, and she was solid cold.
And You mentioned the blood on the couch, and earlier you mentioned she slept on the couch. Were there multiple couches in that area, or was that the couch that she slept on?
That's the couch she slept on.
And after finding this, did you attempt to get in contact with the defendant?
The family?
With the defendant? Did you try calling him at all?
You have to answer out loud. sir.
No. I was too upset, I was too upset. And a few minutes, my son came inside the door, and he said he had.
Objection to hearsay.
He had took off, came to the house. He said,
Hold on, sir, you can't tell us what you said.
So if he objects, just stop and wait for the judge to.
Okay.
And we'll move on. When was the last time you saw the defendant before discovering Wendy in that position?
That was the day before.
Do you remember around what time?
I believe it was around about like little early in the morning before I went to work.
And do you remember the last time you communicated with him at any way?
Through my cell phone. Before then, he sent me pictures, applications that he was filling out.
What type of applications?
Job applications.
And do you remember approximately when that was?
That was May 10th.
Yeah, you remember about what time?
No, I really, but I know it's after 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock p.m. It's after 4 o'clock. But if I have my other phone, it's all still on my old phone.
And when was the last time that you saw Wendy?
When I found her on May 11th.
I'm sorry, before you found her on May 11th.
May 10th at 11:30 p.m.
And where was she at that time?
She was outside taking the dogs out, and waiting for me with my Uber. I need an Uber to go to work. She does it every day.
And are you aware of any prior physical altercations between Wendy and the defendant?
Off and on, yes, like words.
What about physical, like actual touching? Any physical altercations between the two of them?
So far, no.
Hey, you mentioned words. What are you talking about? Like arguments?
Like a little bit of argument and like understanding, like understanding arguments, and it's kind of weird. So that's mostly all like they like learn really most of our family they do is argue over unnecessary stuff. They take everything out of proportion.
How heated were these arguments between Wendy and the defendant?
Kind of strange. They argue like over like church stuff like that. Like religious stuff.
Like differences of opinion on religious beliefs?
Yes.
And did you have any other issues between them aside from the issues regarding religious beliefs?
That's about it.
I have no further questions, Judge.
Prosecution. Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Somerville, if I ask you a question and you don't understand, just let me know and I'll rephrase, okay?
Okay.
You said your son was 14 at the time, correct?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you leave for work well, let me back. Did you leave for work on the 10th or the 11th?
The 10th. The 10th.
So before midnight on the 10th?
Yes.
Okay, you know about what time that was that you left for work?
I leave every day the same time, 11:30 p.m. But I gotta be at work at exactly 12 o'clock.
Okay. So you left for work at 11:30 p.m. and Wendy was outside
with me waiting on my ride with the dog, because she takes the dogs out to use the bathroom every night before she While I go, when she goes out, she comes in, she's not coming back out until I get home.
Okay, so when you left, you got in your Uber, was she heading back into the house?
Yes.
Okay. And then the next time you saw her is when you returned home after you talked to your son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, fair to say, you were not at home when this happened, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so you didn't see what happened?
No.
Did your son, I'm not asking you to say specifically what he said, but did he tell you that he saw what happened or anything like that?
No, but,
No, that's fine, that's fine. So when your son, well, you indicated you tried to call Wendy first, correct?
yes,
Okay, and then you tried to call Adam,
yes,
okay. And then sometime later, your son called you?
yes.
Okay, had you tried to call your son first?
If we don't have the phone, I'll call Alan's phone. Now, if Alan's phone doesn't pick up, I call my son, but I call him to make sure he get up for school. Cause Whitney and my son, they're heavy sleepers, and sometimes you gotta call and shake him to wake him up.
I have a child with kids. Did you call your son and did he answer?
The first time, no.
Then did he call you back?
Yeah, he called me back, like 20 minutes later, I need to, let him know that,
So, okay, let me back. So you tried Wendy, you tried Adam, and then you tried your son on the
Yes.
phone, correct?
yes,
Okay, and then about 20 minutes later, your son returned your call.
yes.
And then that's when your son told you what he observed, correct?
Yeah, that was.
Okay. And that's when you contacted your supervisor and worked on getting home,
Yes,
right? Okay,
and while the Uber, I called, the family, which is, Adam's mother. And,
okay, so let me back up, Mr. Sullivan. So after you heard from your son and he told you what he observed, you worked on getting yourself a ride home, correct?
correct,
And then during that process, after you secured your ride, you called her family, called Wendy's family, Wendy's side of the family, kind of tell them what information you were given?
yes.
Okay. Did you call the police?
No,
Okay. Did you have your son call the police?
no,
Did you tell Wendy's family to call the police?
no.
Okay, when were the police called?
Police called at, soon as I arrived at the house, and when me and the neighbor, we seen her on the ground, like brown. But we wasn't sure, because like I said, Wendy is a real bad diabetic. And sometimes her sugar drops to 0 and she doesn't move, so I had to make sure before I called for anything, make sure that it's the truth. But sometimes my son will call, let me know, what I'm saying, she's not breathing. And I had come to the house and find out her sugar type is real low and she cannot move, so I had to call an ambulance.
Okay,
I had to
let
make
me,
sure,
okay, so let me back up. And your son described to you what he saw, correct?
yes.
That she was laying and then there was blood all around her, correct?
Yeah, because she's a nosebleeder. So
Okay, but your son described the amount of blood that he saw. Is that fair to say? Did he tell you there was a lot of blood?
No, he just told me it was some blood.
Just
When he
some
told me
blood,
some blood, no. I mean, I thought her nose part was bleeding for sure.
Okay, so, but your son told you that he believed she was dead, based on what he observed and what he saw. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Okay, so, and again, you didn't call an ambulance or 911 or anything.
Soon as I got there.
Right, but when your son called and you were concerned that maybe she had a nosebleed or a diabetic, issue, you still didn't call 911 for medical attention for her, correct?
The neighbor, she came out.
When, Mr. Somerville, listen to my question. When after you talked to your son and he described to you what he saw and the condition that Wendy was in, you did not call 911. Either your son was correct that she had passed away, or you were afraid that maybe she was having a diabetic issue, some problem, some medical issue that was potentially causing her to be unresponsive. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay, but you still didn't call 911. Okay. Now you indicated that, well, let me back. When you arrived home, where was your son?
My son was there. He was walking up the street because Cause Mr. Brown took him out the house and they said, they was coming to get me, they was coming to get me. She came at the house crying.
So let me, your son wasn't at home when you got there, correct? Okay. How long after you arrived did your son return home?
Like 10 minutes.
Okay. Do you know where was he coming from? If you know.
No.
Okay.
But he told me where it's coming from.
That's all right. We'll just. And he came back to the house by himself. Is that fair to say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now you indicated that Wendy and her family. Now, Adam is related to Wendy, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And that Wendy and her family, their method of communication is kind of, they get into arguments over things and kind of, as you indicated, kind of blow them out of proportion, kind of make them a bigger deal than they are?
Yes.
Okay. And that's how Wendy's family kind of all interact with each other, based on what you've seen and experienced?
Yes.
Okay. When you left for work, was your son asleep?
Yes.
Okay. The next one, when you left for work on the 10th?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, nothing.
Yeah, he goes to bed at exactly 9 o'clock.
Can you adjourn? Good. Thank you, sir. You may step down.
Hey, one minute. Hey. No, I just finished, okay?
What I missed?
Just to front off.
So Judge, before we, on this next witness, I think we need to place on the record, my off the record discussion with the court. Sorry. I know that we place on the record that this witness is going to be testifying via Zoom. I can just state the reasons very briefly. So Officer Swartz-Bell is currently on maternity leave. She is going to be on FMLA status, Detroit Police Department until May. We had an off-the-record discussion about whether or not she could testify via Zoom. My understanding is there's no objection from the defense to her doing so. So I now make that request to the court that she ready to testify via Zoom.
No objection.
All right. And I believe. So.
Officer Swartz, are you there? Not responding.
Not responding.
Okay.
The officer in charge in contact with her, my understanding is that she was mid diaper change. She's going to be back in less than a minute.
All right.
Judge, can I have a minute to use the restroom?
Sure. Everybody must.
Time to change everybody's diapers.
We'll be with you in just a minute, officer.
Okay.
Ready, Mr. Connector?
We're ready, Judge.
All right, we're back on a record on People versus Adam Brown. Okay, proceed.
With that, Judge, the people call Officer Monique Swartz Bell to the stand.
Please raise your right hand. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were holding it, baby. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Did you get the spelling of the name? Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Could you please state your name for the record?
I'm sorry.
Could you please state your name for the record?
Monique Swartz Bell.
And how are you employed?
I'm sorry. Let me turn this up. I can't hear you. Can you repeat?
No. So how are you employed?
I'm sorry. I still can't hear you.
How are you employed?
Oh, I am a police officer with the city of Detroit.
And how long have you served with the city of Detroit?
15 years.
And were you working in that capacity on May 11, 2023?
Yes.
And what were you doing that day?
I was working the report desk.
For what precinct?
9th precinct.
And did anything memorable happen while you were working the report desk at the 9th precinct?
I took a report for a gentleman that came in who stated that he killed his aunt.
And before he I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but before he made that statement, was he told he was under arrest?
No.
Were there any weapons pointed at him?
No.
Was he in handcuffs?
No, not at that point.
Was he restrained in any way?
No.
Did you see anyone make any threats towards him?
No.
And how did he arrive at the precinct? Did he come in a police car? How did he get there? If you know.
I don't know.
When you first saw him, how did he approach you?
He walked in the front door.
And what exactly did he say?
He said, I want to turn myself in for a murder.
Did he provide any additional details?
Not at that point. I asked him to sit down so that I can get ready to take a report.
Okay, and did you ask him any further questions?
Not at that point.
After you were ready to take a report, did you ask him some further questions?
Yes.
And what did he say?
He said he had visions from God, and one of the visions that stood out to him was that people who hurt children should be punished by death, and that's what he did to his aunt.
Did he say where he was living?
I don't remember.
Did you author any reports in this matter?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Did you author any reports in this matter?
I can't understand what you,
Did you author any reports in this matter?
did I author any reports?
Yes.
Yes, I did a report.
Would reviewing that report refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Permission to share my screen, Judge?
Okay.
Okay, Officer Swartzfeld, can you see that on the screen?
Yes, I can.
Does this look familiar to you?
Yes.
And what is it? Officer Swartzfeld, do you recognize the document that's on the screen?
Yes, I do. Yes.
And what is it?
That's my report.
And if you could just read through it and then let us know if that refreshed your recollection in any way.
Yes, it does.
Okay, let me take it off the screen, just one moment. Okay, now with your memory refreshed, did he say where he was staying?
Yes, he said he stayed on Seminole with his aunt and her boyfriend.
And after making those statements, what happened?
After making those statements, he was notified that he was going to be arrested and placed in handcuffs. He was pat down and taken into custody after that.
And did you take anything off of the defendant?
I believe I had his cell phone. His cell phone was placed on evidence.
And in your time interacting with that individual, did you notice any injuries?
No, I didn't notice any injuries. No injuries on him.
Did you see any blood on that individual?
No, I didn't see any blood on him.
And were you wearing a body worn camera at that time?
At that time, no, I was not.
I have no further questions. Thank you.
Cross-examine?
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
What time did the individual come in and talk with you?
I don't remember what time it was.
Was it in the morning?
I don't recall.
Would reviewing your report refresh your recollection?
Yes.
So just we may have a stipulation to the exact time, because there is a, I think we're just trying to make sure we've got the correct. Your Honor, I believe the prosecutor and I have a stipulation that the report of the walk into the precinct occurred at about 7:04 a.m. on May 11th, 2020.
So stipulated. Court receives that stipulation.
Officer, when the individual came in to talk with you, did he provide you any details about how the individual was killed?
I don't remember him saying anything about how the individual was killed.
Did you ask about how?
I don't think I did.
Did the individual tell you when this happened?
I don't remember.
Now, the individual that came in, they told you they were having visions, is that correct?
Yes.
And they've been having visions for some time?
Yes.
And some of those visions they indicated were, they believed to be from God, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And then they indicated that based on those visions from God, that's why they did what they did, is that correct?
Yes.
The person when he came, when the individual that came in, did he seem to be excitable? Was he calm? What was his demeanor?
He was very calm.
And did he remain calm the entire time you were talking to him?
Yes, he did.
Okay. Did he remain calm when he was describing to you that he was having visions?
Yes.
Okay. And he remained calm when he was telling you about these visions came from God?
Yes.
And that one of these visions included that people who hurt children should be punished by death?
Yes.
And that's when this individual indicated, so that's what he did, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and he remained calm, answering your questions the entire time?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes.
Nothing.
Can you redirect?
No, Judge, I'd just like to thank Officer Schwartzfeld for testifying and giving the services.
Right, thank you very much. We appreciate that. Tell your little partner we said hello.
All right. Thank you.
Have a good day now.
All right. You as well.
Any other witnesses for the witnesses?
No, Judge.
Any witnesses for the defendant?
No, Your Honor.
With that, the people move for bind over as charged, no reserve. It's simply object.
All right, the court apprehended the witnesses that the people have produced is satisfied that people have met their burden of probable cause as it relates to the charges contained in complaint one. The court finds those charges were committed in the city of Detroit. The court finds probable cause to believe this defendant committed. The defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Third Circuit Court Criminal Division for the proceedings. His arraignment on the information dated time will be February 21st. Sorry, February 20th, 2024 at 9:00 a.m. Then it will be remanded to the custody of Wayne County Sheriff. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
There's another exam starting right now.
Not so long.
Okay, I just was I'll leave my stuff, I was gonna talk to you.
Your Honor, it's at 1 o'clock, unless you changed it.
Is it 1 o'clock?
Yes, sir, according to
Okay.
this, according to this.
All right, it is 1 o'clock. Court is in recess till 1.
Yeah, make it quick.
Are you my 1 o'clock?
I am not, Judge.
What did you want to do?
The privilege falls on some other lucky man.
Judge, I wasn't trying to correct you, I was just telling you.
No, I appreciate it.
Okay.
Judge, I'm sorry, we do have one more issue that we need to discuss. Has to do with Mr. Brown's glasses. The court signed an order to return his glasses in November, I believe. Our investigator has been trying since November to get an answer, response, something from the community, and to get these glasses. We have not received them. At this point, Your Honor, we're just asking they produce the glasses within a week or they be show cause, because they've had pushing 3 months at this point to get us the glasses. And Joe Bruce, our investigator, has gone to headquarters, has sat there, has gotten into it with security, has gotten into it with police officers, and getting the runaround, and no one will give him a straight answer, and no one will get Mr. Brown's glasses, and he's in pain. He gets headaches because his eyesight is so bad.
Excuse me, Your Honor, if I may say something. My vision is so bad that I do get bad headaches from squinting like this all the time and everything. So a lot of times I just lay in my cell and stare at the wall, and I can't, if I come out of my room, I'm always looking around and I can't see them. Straining my eyes and giving me bad headaches.
Okay, so what am I to do if they can't find the glasses?
Judge, they have the glasses, they're sitting on the officer in charge of his desk. I'm not sure where the disconnect lies between the investigator and the officer in charge.
All right, let's get them over to the defense counsel in 48 hours. Okay?
I'll have our investigator go over there again, just, I would need to know when and where he's supposed to go, because he goes on another use case. I will get all that, Justin Bruce, you should, I would imagine in the next, have him reach out to you, to make sure. Okay, okay. Thank you, Judge, we shouldn't have an issue at this point.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, the one that says that.
Yes.
Okay, yep.
Have a good day, everybody. Thank you too.
You're welcome. I'm good.
Not for you.
It is for me. You got something. Oh, you ain't got nothing for me yet.
I have nothing for you. I gave you your calendar.
You didn't get it on me. You got something for me. Yeah.
I don't get you.
Okay, no problem. And I'm not. You spoke to that.
Stop that.
I can handle it.
Have a good day.
Shoot, this person is no problem. You're welcome. Moving right along, Your Honor.
Sir. One left.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Potential send off.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Taylor, I'm gonna help you. Okay. Let's go. I'll actually judge. Okay. 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 Thank you. Well, Your Honor, I guess we got a witness in lockup. He just arrived.
Oh, okay.
So,
Okay.
let me know how to proceed once, when they get him, can't have him up in there in the bullpen together,
So what happened out there? I was looking at the computer, I was looking at the computer.
When my man got off the stand, he walked that way and he was just, just like, man, I want to do something to you. He ain't say nothing, but I want to do something to you. So my partner was on, he grabbed him, and I just pulled my man back, told him to get out of
It
here.
didn't seem like that on the screen.
No, not at all. Passive as could be.
Yeah, a lot to get out. Get it all out.
Hey, he was pretty calm. I guess my man killed his girlfriend. We got the same prosecutor on this one?
No,
It's Drain? Drain ain't back this. She's not on this next case, huh?
no, she just doesn't. It's a homicide case, so she's really not here past the public policy.
Okay, I got it. Think about old Jess, man. Seeing greener pastures.
All right.
I miss her, man. That's my buddy, man. That was my buddy. Yeah, she told me, kept calling you her cousin. I said, why is your cousin? I said, I've been knowing him a long time. She said, no, he married to my cousin. I said, okay. How your dad doing, Judge? Good? Tell him I said hello, okay?
Probably watching you right now. Doing good. How about yourself?
Pretty good, thanks.
How many witnesses do you have?
5, Your Honor. It'll be quicker than last time.
Start scheduling you at 2 at 10 in the morning.
Is he here yet? He's here. Okay, so perfect. I'm gonna go talk to him. Getting over here. He's gone. Okay, perfect. Thanks. Welcome.
I hate when I hear that. Bye.
Hey, how you doing?
How are you?
I'm good. How about yourself? I'm holding her casket. I figured you would come if I held her casket.
Hold a cat, yeah. Great baby. That's me. You been doing okay?
I'm doing very good. How about yourself? It's been a while. You act like you owe me money. You can definitely.
Right.
Like, did she work here? Is she in jail? What's going on?
What's going on with her, right?
Long time since I see.
I didn't even get one of them.
We have not because you asked not.
I didn't even get one of them.
Hey, Miss Watts, how you doing?
What a day. Hey.
You want to talk to your smile?
How are you doing?
You thought.
You're not even gonna fake it.
I treat myself, I had the exam for 2:30. So I called you for it. I said, we late. I'm just leaving Highland Park. They're like, it's not till 1 o'clock. So I'm on time.
Thank you.
I appreciate you being on time. Those electronic waves coming along, right? Brain power. Are you there, Ms. Watson, you there?
Yes, I am. It's just a busy day. Really crazy. No. More work than I leave here.
Let's just turn it up.
That microphone been acting just fine till now.
I hear the implications you were trying. Right.
Ms. Wise, do you want, you wish to speak to your client or not?
I don't need to.
Okay.
I'll be right back, Judge.
Is he up here?
All right, take care. Good seeing you.
He's up here?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'll go back there.
What's your name, sir? What's your name, brother?
Yes, ma'am.
Um.
Yes. No. I'm like, you even take care.
Giving you dockets.
Right, yeah, well, I better be trained. Take it back.
My director is on the phone.
Huh?
My director is on the phone.
See how quick that on the nice stage you go, that quick?
Four one five zero eight. Yeah.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
You can call.
Calling case number 230-59266, the people of the state of Michigan versus Darby Leo Clark. Defendant is being charged with count one, homicide, premeditated, today is the date and time for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ryan Lucy with People and P number is 81329.
Thank you. Afternoon, Your Honor, for a Watt, hearing on behalf of Mr. Clark, 41508.
Tell us your name, Mr. Clark. There's a date and time set for preliminary examination. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor.
And for the record, how many witnesses?
5 witnesses, Your Honor.
Have any preliminary matters before you call witnesses?
No, Your Honor. I would just note really briefly for the record, there's going to be some video that primarily what I'm going to try to do is publish it during my closing just to save some time.
Okay.
So,
Are you stipulating to a submission?
For exam purposes.
All right, and that's going to be exhibit one.
there's a handful, Judge. So there's People's Exhibit 1, which is a body worn camera. People's Exhibit 2, which is some video from MGM Grand Casino. That's a certified copy, so it's not necessarily, I was going to call it, so I'll authenticate that. Exhibit 3, which is video from DTE, which I do have a witness to figure out more about that video. And then Exhibit 7, which is a certified copy of some video from Roxy.
And no objection to any of those?
Can we hold off on that, because I would like you to show me what he's sitting out, put it on the record.
Party first witness.
At this time, people call Officer
Ahmed.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the court reporter. Raise your right hand, sir. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please have a seat in the witness box next to me. You have a nice, strong voice. We'll try you without the microphone.
Yes, sir.
See if that works, okay?
Okay.
You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, sir. My name is Kari Muhammad.
And what do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a police officer.
And where are you currently assigned as?
I'm downtown services.
Okay, and was that your assignment back in July of 2022?
Yes, sir.
I want to take you back to July 30th of 2022 at around 8 a.m. that morning. Were you involved in a police run on that date and time?
Yes, sir.
And where did that police run take you to?
It took me to Baghdad first.
Okay, and is that area sort of otherwise known as the DTE Plaza?
Yes, sir.
And is that area in the city of Detroit in the county of Wayne?
Yes, sir.
And what was your purpose for responding to that particular area?
Running through my unknown problem. So as I was in the area, two citizens flagged me down. Black male and black female. So some man
Okay, and did you ultimately observe that man when you were in the plaza?
Yes, sir.
And can you describe what you observed in connection with that particular man?
Yes, sir. I saw a white male on the side, body twisted, face full of blood. I saw tables turned over, iPod on the ground. Seemed like it was trying some type of struggle.
Okay. And was the individual that you saw, was he responsive at all?
He was unresponsive. He just body was going.
Okay. And what, if anything, did you do after making these observations?
Fire one scene as I got there, so he was trying to maintain his body shaking, so they put brakes on. And I was trying to mobilize his body, and then it came, our assistant put him to the rig, and they did the
Okay. And sir, was your were you equipped with a body camera during this police run?
Yes, sir.
And did you have an opportunity to review a small portion of that footage just now myself out in the hallway?
Yes, sir.
And that footage that you observed, does that fairly accurately depict what you observed back on July 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And is it your understanding that that footage is on this disc that I'm holding that's labeled as People's Proposed Exhibit 1?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. With that, I move to admit People's Proposed Exhibit, Your Honor.
No objection for exam purposes only.
Thank you, Your Honor. And I'm just going to publish just one very brief segment of this.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey, you hear me? Looks like he's posturing.
Yeah.
You got a brain injury.
I see. Wow.
Okay, it's depicted here is actually the individual that you observe.
Yes, sir.
And see, it's fair to say, sure.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, yes, sir, I got it. What's your medic?
Okay, sure. And sir, if I can ask again, is the individual in blue that's depicted on Exhibit 1, is that the individual that you observed at DT Plaza? Okay, thank you, sir.
Can you run it back just a little bit?
Okay, yeah.
Hold the seat.
Okay, yeah, I'm back. I'm holding. Okay, yes, sir, I got you. What's your medic? Okay.
Get the socks on you, buddy. Let's help you out. Stretch it. Posture. Yeah, he's being pretty good. He's got a head injury.
Okay.
He was sitting over here, it looks like, and he was listening to his iPad.
Uh-huh. Somebody came here.
Hit him. Imagine they probably have some video here. I mean,
Yeah, I'm quite sure they did.
yeah, you want to hold this scene.
Okay. Got a supervisor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Officer Muhammad. I just have a few questions for you. You said you were flagged down by citizens? Okay, and you went to an area that the citizens directed you to? Okay, and then you made some observations there? How long were you on the scene at DTE Plaza?
Roughly, I'll have to look at my notes, I'll get it.
Okay.
Recollection, ma'am, I would say probably about an hour.
Okay, and so did you remain there after the person had been transported to Detroit Receiving Hospital?
I requested for you to come oversee.
Yes.
And once that needed to take me to the wall, then I left for myself, I would go to the ERA to talk.
Okay, so what I'm trying to determine is the hour period of time that you were there, the person that was conveyed wasn't there with you for an hour, correct?
No.
Okay, so I'll reword it differently. You arrive, you see this person on the ground, you've indicated that the fire department was already there, already on the scene. And so you assisted them in putting the brace on the person and putting them in the ambulance. Would that be fair to say? How long did that part take? 10 minutes, okay, and so then you remained on the scene to secure the scene, correct? Okay, I have no further questions, Your Honor.
Can you redirect?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You may step down.
This one you would call John Bowers.
Sir, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat for the spouse right next to you. Turn this back. Speak a little soft. Please listen to the lack of speaking directly into it. Try not to blow into it. It's real sensitive. Thank you. You may begin when you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
John Bowers.
Thank you, sir. And what do you do for a living?
I work for security at UTN and headquarters for the downtown campus.
Okay. As part of your role working in security with DTE, do you have access to DTE's surveillance video system?
Yes.
As part of your role with DTE, at some point in the summer of 2022, were you asked to pull some video related to an assault that had allegedly occurred at DT Plaza.
Yes.
When you were given that request to pull the video, were you able to locate relevant video?
Yes.
And could you just describe briefly what sort of video you were able to locate?
We have two cameras that face the front of our campus, and one is the right in front of our WCE building that walks right. If you walk in front of it, it's right in front of our main building, right on the sidewalk. We have another thing on the camera angle that's behind our general office building, a GO building that looks down over the Circle Park area.
Okay, and did you pull videos from both of those cameras?
Yes.
I'm holding what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 3. Is it your understanding that those two videos that you pulled are on this particular disc?
Yes.
And would it be fair to say those are in substantially the same condition they were in when you pulled them?
Yes.
With that, I move to admit people's proposed exhibit 3, Your Honor.
No objection for exam purposes, Your Honor.
Thank you. And I'm also holding what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 6. Yeah, personal witness, Your Honor.
Okay.
Sir, if you could take a look at people's proposed exhibit 6, is that a map of the general area surrounding the DTE Plaza?
Yes.
And would you say a fair and accurate depiction of that area?
Yes.
And are there a couple of things noted on that particular map?
Yes.
And what's sort of noted or pointed out in that map?
The NGM entrance, the front of the WCB building, Circle Park, the camera view from the GO building, the high level view.
Okay, thank you, sir. And Your Honor, with that, I move to admit people's proposed exhibit 6.
No objection for exam purposes.
Thank you. And may I publish that as well?
Okay.
Okay, and if we look at exhibit 6, starting with the sort of first arrow at the top, where is that pointing to?
The DT high camera view, that is, it's a PTZ, and it's generally pointing towards the Circle Park, which is now, the crop circles, per se, the park right there, that's where it's park, it's pointing in that general direction.
And the next arrow down, is that the sort of area of the assault that was captured on video?
Yes.
And then the next arrow below that, where it says DTE low camera view, what does that point to?
That's the right in front of the building, the circles right with the WCB building.
Okay, and then the arrow below that, where it says MGM entrance, what is that?
Yes, MGM.
Okay. And hypothetically, if I were to walk from the MGM entrance to the Circle Plaza, directly east, would I pass through the low camera view?
Yes, you will walk because of the sidewalk right in front of the building.
Okay.
Yes.
I want to just briefly ask, pulling what's been marked as people's proposed exhibits 4 and 5. Yeah, brochure.
Okay.
Are these screenshots taken from the low camera view video?
Yes.
And do these both show certain people walking across that area at the times reflected on the photographs?
Yes.
Okay. And do these fairly and accurately depict what's actually on that video?
Yes.
Your Honor, I move to admit proposed exhibits 4 and 5.
No objection for exam purposes.
That's it.
And if I could publish those very briefly. Okay, starting with Exhibit 4. So what's the time reflected on this? If you
$7:10 a.m.
Okay, and that'd be on July 30th of 2022?
Yes.
And that, is it fair to say that shows somebody in blue walking by that lower camera view toward the area of the Circle Plaza?
Yes.
And then moving to exhibits 4 or 5 rather. What's the time reflected on that particular screenshot?
7:12 a.m.
Okay, and do you, I guess, do you have any reason to believe that the times on these particular screenshots from the lower camera video are inaccurate?
No.
Okay, and is it your understanding that there's a little bit of a timing difference between this video and the higher view video?
Yes.
Okay, and do you know do you have any understanding of why there might be a timing difference between those two videos?
Yes, both of those cameras are on 2 different servers. And we have this is a separate server that just only does just takes care of the timing for any device on campus. So if for any reason one server were to lose connectivity for a short period of time, all it does is affect the time, so it doesn't affect the actual footage.
Okay, but is it fair to say there's a little bit of a timing difference between the two camera views? Okay. I just want to briefly publish, actually, I'm holding what's been marked as people's proposed exhibit 2, which is a certified copy of certain video from MGM Grand Casino, and I'm just moving for that to get admitted under the sharing of evidence 9.2 subsection 11.
No objection for exam purposes only.
And there's just one brief portion of this that I'm going to try to publish. And for the record, I'm publishing a file on exhibit 2 that's labeled as DL 2022-026-5024 EMA suspect. A subfile that is labeled operator 3E. I'm going to start at timestamp 7 a.m. seconds. skip that a little bit. To 7 a.m. 7 a.m. 30 seconds. And Mr. Bowers, the area where the subject is walking now, are you familiar with that area?
That is Third Street.
Third Street, okay. And is that the street that divides MGM Grand and DTE?
Yes.
Okay. And as the subject's crossing the street, at this point, at approximately 7:11 a.m. 45 seconds, what direction is he going in relative to DTE Plaza?
Other like this thing right in front of, right in front.
Okay.
Yeah, right in front of us. We're going towards the.
And if he keeps going in the direction he's going now at 7:12 a.m., he end up in front of those front camera views.
Yes.
The lower camera view again.
Yeah.
Okay. At this point, I'm going to publish a portion, just 3 portions of Exhibit 3, starting with lower camera view. And starting at the 7:10 a.m. and 25 seconds. Stopping at 7:10 seconds. Is this approximately where that first screenshot is from?
Yeah.
Of the individual in blue and he'd be walking toward DT Plaza?
Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna skip ahead to 7:12, 37 seconds. And would this be approximately when the second screenshot was taken, it's Exhibit 5?
Yes.
Of the individual, again, walking toward DT Plaza?
Yeah.
So again, as he goes off the screen, what direction is he heading in?
East. Towards the circle.
I'm now going to publish the higher view video. It's part of Exhibit 3. And, Mr. Bowers, just looking at this video, can you point out the area where that lower view video would be showing? Is that kind of visible on the screen?
It's out the camera angle, but it's on the front of the building to the right.
Okay, so
And that's, they both facing the same way.
okay. And is the walkway that's visible in that lower camera view, is that visible in this video?
Yes, it's the walkway that's right between where the ponds are.
Okay. And I don't want to ask you to testify to what's in the video, but is it fair to say we saw one person come toward the plaza so far? Yes. And, skipping ahead to that. Then is it, again, fair to say we see another person coming down the walkway at this point? Yes.
Your Honor, I would just ask that he question witnesses about what he saw as opposed to we all saw. So I'm objecting, yeah, the video speaks for itself, yeah.
If you can tell us if there's anything particular about this video that caught his attention and why the focus was on this particular question.
And is it fair to say that if we fast forward a bit, at that point we'll see the assault take place?
Yes.
On this video. And I'm going to move forward to the timestamp of 7:35 a.m.
And Your Honor, I just want to renew my objection, and I have him describe for us what we're seeing on the video. Again, I just say the video speaks for itself.
Sustain.
Starting again at 7:35. And Judge, just give you a heads up, this portion is now 5 minutes.
Cross-exam. Thank you, sir. You may step.
So you call Michelle.
Ma'am, please step forward, give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. Please have a seat in the witness box right next to me. Place a nice and loud and speak to that microphone that will be to your left hand. You sit down. Okay, pick the base of that, place it in the lap, speak directly into the microphone. Try it. May proceed.
Thank you. Ma'am, could you please state your name for the record?
Michelle Ward.
And ma'am, are you familiar with somebody by the name of Jason? And do you recall the last time you saw your brother? And what were the circumstances the last time you saw him? Okay. Did you happen to see him in the hospital?
Yes, I did.
And this is back in August of. This is back in August of 2022.
Yes, it was.
And can you describe what his condition was like? Just the very first time you saw him in the hospital that month?
When I walked into that room, he was hooked up to life support. And he was covered in bandages, sustained from head injuries, still covered in blood.
And ma'am, I'm holding what's been entered as people's exhibit for bad picture.
You may.
The gentleman in this picture is very recognize that person. That's Jason.
Yeah.
Nothing further.
Cross-exam.
I have no further questions.
Thank you, ma'am. You may step down.
Thank you.
And you're right. May I ask if Ms. Ford wishes if she can stay?
Any objection?
Yes, I mean, I believe her trial testimony would be limited to what we just heard, identification. I don't think there's any concern that anything else is going to impact that testimony.
Your Honor, I would just ask, and I always ask this, if there are any people that are going to testify, that there be some frustration over not being present. So, I mean, I'll leave it to the court's discretion.
Well, given that her testimony is limited to the identification of the main witness, she's already testified. I will allow it.
And Your Honor, with that foundation, I'm really going to spend more of this proposal to the which is the medical examination. And just really to admit that the relevant statute NCF 766.
Any objection?
I have no objection for exam purposes.
Admitted.
And Your Honor, if I could just publish just briefly in relevant part, the report indicates that an autopsy was performed on Jason Riddle on August 25th, 2022. The medical examiner concludes, it's my opinion that death was caused by blunt force trauma to the head with complications. And it also indicates, again, in relevant part, consideration of the circumstances, police report post-mortem examination, toxicology findings, and homicide. All right. And with that, Your Honor, we will call Officer Varela. Varela.
Sir, please give your name and spelling to the court reporter. Corporal Scott. Please raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. Please have a seat. Maybe you can ready.
Sir, could you please state your name for the record?
Corporal Scott.
And sir, what do you do for a living?
Police officer.
Okay, and where are you currently assigned? And what was your assignment back in July of 2022?
I was assigned to Intensify.
Okay, and I want to take you back to July 29th of 2022. Did you have an opportunity to be at MGM Casino that day? And were you involved in a report involving an alleged assault that day? And that was at the casino, allegedly? Okay. And were you alone or working with a partner? Okay, and did you investigate the allegations that were brought to your attention?
Yes.
And as part of your investigation, did you come into contact with a particular individual? Yes. Could I guess you just describe where you came into contact with that individual first?
Well, first of all, we got notified by security that somebody had assaulted. While en route to talk to the complainant, we were advised that surveillance saw the gentleman walking. Was actually out of ballet. So we never talked to the complainant, straight to the subject.
Okay, and just to be clear, this is different from the DTE assault that happened the next day. That's the subject of this. I want to show you briefly a portion of video that's been marked or been admitted as Exhibit 2. And for the record, the video timestamp is July 29th, 2022, 1:58 p.m. 36 seconds. The three people depicted in this image that's being displayed, who are those three people?
Myself, John Smith,
Okay. And do you happen to see that person in the courtroom today?
Yes, it is.
And just for the record, could you point to him and describe what he's wearing? Thank you. And as a result of the information you had at this particular time, was he taken into custody for any prolonged period of time? Okay. And approximately how long was he detained? Okay. And then was he released at that point?
Yes, the complainant had left the casino and so we had a conflict. Yes, so the first charge.
Okay. And this was July 29th, 2022.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Nothing further.
Cross-examine.
Good afternoon, Officer Burrell. You've indicated that you were directed to this person by security, correct? Yes. Okay. Did you review any video footage of an assault taking place? Okay, is there any video footage?
I don't believe so. We haven't even had. I
Okay,
would say.
okay, and you never spoke to the person that was the alleged complainant, correct?
I saw him, he was being treated.
I didn't hear you.
He was being treated, we saw him, but we didn't make contact.
Okay, so you didn't question. I have no further questions.
Any bigger?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Thank you, sir. You may go.
Your Honor, the final witness, will be very brief, is Michael Watkins, I think he is in.
Mr. Watkins.
Talk about already? Thank you.
So please give your name and spelling to the young lady seated there. Please raise your right hand, sir. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help God. Thank you. Please have a seat. Witness box right there. I'm gonna help you out with the microphone there. And place it in the lap so you can speak directly into it. Thank you. You're ready.
Sir, could you please state your name? Sir, are you familiar with somebody by the name of Darnell Clark?
Yes, I am.
And how were you familiar with that individual?
Stabbed me 6 times.
Okay, before that incident, was there some sort of relationship you had with him?
I've known him for years. I was with his mom.
Okay, and do you see Mr. Clark there?
Yes, I do.
And just for the record, could you please describe it?
Green, second green.
Your Honor, the record that was sir, I want to show you just an image that's already been admitted as exhibit 2. And just for the record, this is the MGM video, timestamp 7 a.m. 9 minutes and 28 seconds for July 30th. Are you able to see the individual in that image? You recognize an individual?
Yes.
Who is that individual?
Darnell Clark.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Cross-examine?
I do.
All right, thank you, sir. You're all set. Yeah, well, this is what it is.
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
Speaker.
Your Honor, I have Your Honor, I believe the two issues here are both identity and intent for purposes of first-degree murder. For identity, in the people's view, we essentially have what amounts to a video chain of custody over the defendant, moving from MGM Grand Casino on July 30th at around 7 a.m. Across the street to DT Plaza. So again, this image here is 7 a.m. on July 30th. Testimony from Michael Watkins just now identifying the defendant as the sorry. We have testimony from Michael Watkins again identifying the defendant as this individual who was footage. Again, moving from the MGM casino lobby across the street. We have testimony from Corporal Grola, who indicated that he had interaction with the defendant, who saw in video the previous day, was dressed the same way, wearing the same outfit. And then, at 7:10, we have the victim moving across that lower camera view. The arrow showing the direction he's moving right toward the plaza, right toward the ultimate area he solved. And then right behind him, at around the same time, again, we have the defendant crossing the street, crossing Third Avenue, eventually heading in that same direction. So it's final and it shows him crossing over, moving directly toward the lower camera view, and then next the PC lower camera view at around the same time. Sure enough, he passes through. It's going to momentarily so he passes through and he goes into the circle part. And then if you were to kind of fast forward through the video, which I did here for purposes of the presentation, you can see that there's only two subjects during the relevant time in the view of the circle part, both coming from the same area where we just saw the victim and the defendant come from that side walkway on the right screen. You see that there's some interaction where they appear to be standing with each other, talking for something over 20 minutes without incident. And then after that, we have what in this same area is just a totally one-sided beating for 5 minutes. You can see at some points during that beating, although the video obviously is not high quality, you can see during that beating that there are times when the victim is essentially trying to crawl away and the defendant still pummels him, kicks him, punches him for 5 minutes. And it's that amount of time and the total one-sidedness of this that in my mind makes the premeditation appropriate in terms of the murder charge here. And so if the court wants more time with the video or needs anything else, I'm happy to show or publish anything else that the court wants. But otherwise, I believe by a probable cause standard, there is probable cause to the defendant in a first degree premeditated murder should be found discharged.
Thank you, Your Honor. As to the issue of identification, I would certainly have to say that whether or not the officer's identification is sufficient would depend on whether or not by the officer, referring to Officer Varela, who was at MGM, would depend on whether this court believes that the person that Officer Varela saw the day prior to this incident is the same person that's depicted in the video. I would argue that the identification of the inmate that was brought in, Mr. Watkins, I would argue that I was waiting for him to provide additional identifiers, such as he recognized the clothes or something of that nature. That wasn't presented here, so I would argue that his identification of my client from that photo is negligible. As to the element of first degree murder, I don't have to tell this court what the elements are, that there has to be some showing that it was obviously premeditated, and that there was some intent to kill the person beforehand. I don't believe that that has been shown in this exam, nor do I believe that it is shown from the video. I would ask the court, rather than relying on the narrative of the prosecution as to what the court is saying, I would ask the court to review the video. I would argue that the video as presented, it is not a quality video, certainly isn't sufficient to meet the standard of premeditated murder. And so I would, certainly there's a question of that. But as to, not as to first degree murder, there may be a question of that if the court gets past the identification. As to a homicide, I would just argue that I don't believe the facts as presented or the video substantiate murder in first degree.
The defendant is charged with one count of first degree murder premeditated. as we all know, understand, and appreciate, there is no time that is really allotted for a person to be able to premeditate. It could be years, it could be months, it could be weeks, it could be days, it could be hours, it could be a matter of seconds. Court was presented with a video of someone that the prosecution maintains is the defendant assaulting the plain witness here. And I am past the identification of the defendant being the person in that video. Court is satisfied to have presented enough evidence from a probably false standpoint to believe that that is in fact the defendant in that video. The only issue that remains in this court is whether or not this murder was done with premeditation. And I didn't count how many seconds or minutes this assault took place over, but there was a considerable amount of time where it appears the defendant was assaulting Mr. Ritter for a long period of time. I submit to you that by virtue of the length of the assault, argue that the defendant had time to reflect on his actions as he was assaulting, that he had time to think about his actions as he was doing so. I don't know what precipitated all of this. I don't know if it was a robbery that precipitated it, or it was some angry words or hateful words that was exchanged between the two of them. I have no idea what precipitated it. What I do know is that it took place over a long enough period of time that this had an opportunity to reflect on his actions as he was taken. As such, the court is satisfied with that the verdict probably falls as it relates to the charges obtained. Court finds these charges were committed in the city of Detroit. Court finds probably false in this that will be found over to Lane County Clerk Circuit Court. Criminal Division of Proceedings. This arraignment on the information date time February 20th, 2024, 9 o'clock a.m. And then will be remanded to the custody of the Lane County Sheriff.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Step this way, sir.
Get some rest, Ms. White. Get some rest.
I tried. I start a trial tomorrow, so I doubt it.
Okay. Absolutely. How you doing, Mr. Elson?
Take care. Thanks.
Yeah.
Well, I don't.
She did.
That's crazy. It has been a pleasure, Judge.
It's fine, you should stop by more often.
You know what, I'm thinking I might.
Yes, you're not so bad. It's about what you heard.
You're right.
They hate because they try to hog me up to themselves. That's what it is.
I think that's what it is,
Uh-huh.
Because it
Like,
wasn't
oh,
bad.
no, you don't want to go in there.
You know,
I got top-notch staff, security. You in the sharpest judge.
oh, you know what.
Chambers all around you, not just dressed sharp all over. Everybody knows dressed, ain't no question.
I've been doing judge in a long time.
Yeah, me too.
Long time.
Okay. Game time.
I already know.
Game time, my sister. Look at this dope for you and everything.
You already know.
Huh?
I don't see anything wrong with a there to here and there.
Oh, you're welcome anytime.
Well, thank you.
That's all the reason why I'm full court president.
I see.
You can bust, man, if you want to.
See, you at tomorrow?
I'm here tomorrow. All right, man. Hey, lock it door for me, big dog.
The last two cases they could challenge. Back to me. I'm sure it doesn't automatically mean that.
Say that again.
There really was no.
Depends on what I ordered. So I said, bond continue. So whatever the bond was, continue, and I believe it was a remand.
Remand.
It was a
First,
remand.
so that remand is.
Thank you.
System is pretty shaped.
So what are you doing? I have faith. He's gonna figure it out.
Well, that concludes the docket for today, folks. Hope to see you tomorrow. Same bat station, same bat time.
I saw you in that yesterday.